Development Economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There were 37 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program with various competences.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, acara akan kita mulai. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi, Bapak Profesor Dr. Haji Junaidi SE MSI, selamat pagi. Yang kami hormati Wakil Dekan 1, Bapak Dr. Bapak Dr. Ilham Wahyudi SE MSI. Selanjutnya juga yang kami hormati Kepala Otoritas Jasa Keuangan Jambi, Bapak Yuda Nugraha Kurata, selamat pagi. Selanjutnya juga yang kami hormati Kepala Kantor Perwakilan Pembendaraan Provinsi Jambi atau yang mewakili, dan yang kami hormati seluruh para narasumber yang hadir pada pagi hari ini, serta seluruh para peserta seminar nasional serta Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian. Puji dan syukur kita panjatkan kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, karena pada pagi hari ini kita dapat hadir dan berkumpul secara bersama-sama bertempat di Ballroom Swiss Bell Hotel Jambi dalam acara Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2023 Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi. Baik, sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan yang meriah Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian. Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, acara diawali dengan menyanyikan bersama lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya dan dilanjutkan dengan himne Universitas Jambi. Ladies and gentlemen, the event began with singing the national anthem Indonesia Raya and continued with the Universitas Jambi hymn. Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, selanjutnya pembacaan ayat suci Al-Quran. Ladies and gentlemen, reading of the holy verses of the Quran by Mr. Randi Nurrahman and Ms. Hidayatul Husna, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع الله يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير والله بما تعملون خبير صدق الله العظيم.
Hamba berlindung kepada Allah dari godaan syaitan yang terkutuk. Dengan dengan menyebut nama Allah yang Maha Pengasih, Maha Penyayang. Wahai orang-orang yang beriman, apabila dikatakan kepadamu, berilah kelapangan di dalam majlis-majlis, maka lapangkanlah. Niscaya Allah akan memberi kelapangan untukmu. Dan apabila dikatakan berdirilah kamu, maka berdirilah. Niscaya Allah akan mengangkat derajat orang-orang yang beriman di antaramu, dan orang-orang yang diberi ilmu beberapa derajat. Dan Allah Maha teliti apa yang kamu kerjakan. Maha benar Allah dengan segala firman-Nya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, selanjutnya marilah kita saksikan bersama sebuah penampilan tarian persembahan dari Sanggar Sri Tanjung. Ladies and gentlemen, next let me present to you the performance of Jambi traditional dance. Selamat menyaksikan. Universitas Jambi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch the Universitas Jambi profile video.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Universitas Jambi merupakan perguruan tinggi negeri terbaik di Provinsi Jambi dengan berbagai keunggulan yang dapat menghasilkan lulusan yang berkualitas dan berdaya saing. Untuk menata struktur organisasi yang sehat dan penyesuaian sistem akademik serta kurikulum pada setiap program studi dalam mewujudkan visi sebagai a world-class entrepreneurship university berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Universitas Jambi memiliki banyak pilihan program studi yang terdiri atas rumpun ilmu sains, teknologi, engineering, dan matematik, dalam rumpun ilmu sosial humaniora, dalam rumpun ilmu kesehatan, dalam rumpun ilmu kependidikan, dalam rumpun ilmu pertanian dan peternakan, dalam rumpun ilmu ekonomi, dalam rumpun ilmu pendidikan vokasi dan profesi, serta program pasca sarjana. Universitas Jambi saat ini memiliki platform Unjasmart sebagai strategi untuk mewujudkan visi Universitas Jambi. Smart terdiri atas Student Achievement, yang merupakan langkah untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang berdaya saing global, terdiri dari beberapa kegiatan, yaitu penguatan pengembangan minat dan bakat mahasiswa, soft skill dan karakter mahasiswa, penguatan penalaran dan kreativitas, interaksi lintas budaya dan mobilitas internasional, kesejahteraan mahasiswa dan kewirausahaan, serta pengembangan karir mahasiswa. Keberhasilan yang telah dicapai dilihat dari hibah kompetitif nasional seperti PHP 2D dan 15 kegiatan yang didukung oleh Universitas Jambi. Manajemen Transformation. Universitas Jambi melakukan perbaikan tata kelola yang sehat berbasis teknologi informasi seperti sistem administrasi, sistem kepegawaian, dan sistem keuangan. Pengembangan laboratorium dan fakultas berstandar ISO, serta menuju akreditasi internasional. Dibuktikan dengan diraihnya hibah akreditasi internasional program studi S1 Ilmu Hukum dan S1 Kimia. Academic Reputation merupakan langkah untuk mewujudkan penelitian lintas disiplin kurikulum berstandar internasional, mengadakan kelas-kelas internasional, mengadakan stadium general yang menghadirkan tokoh-tokoh dan praktisi dunia usaha. Selain itu, Universitas Jambi menciptakan pusat-pusat unggulan iptek atau Center of Excellence untuk menghasilkan hak paten dan publikasi. Relevance Inward Graduation. Untuk menciptakan lulusan yang relevan dengan dunia kerja, terdapat 8 bentuk program yang diadopsi dari platform Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, seperti magang, penelitian riset mahasiswa, proyek kemanusiaan, wirausaha, membangun desa atau KKN tematik, asistensi mengajar di satuan pendidikan, pertukaran pelajar, dan studi masyarakat. Transformation Digital, yang berupa pengembangan layanan digital seperti pustaka digital, proses belajar mengajar daring, pengadaan digital, dan layanan digital lainnya. Platform Unjasmart mendukung program Kementerian Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan tentang Merdeka Belajar dan Kampus Merdeka, yang terdiri dari 8 bentuk program yang akan menjadi hak mahasiswa selama 3 semester, seperti pertukaran mahasiswa. Pada kegiatan ini, mahasiswa dapat mengambil kelas atau semester di luar prodi dalam universitas yang sama atau universitas yang berbeda. Studi atau proyek independen memfasilitasi mahasiswa yang memiliki passion atau karya besar untuk ikut serta dalam kompetisi sehingga akan meningkatkan prestasi mahasiswa dalam ajang nasional maupun internasional. Asistensi mengajar di satuan pendidikan. Kegiatan ini berupa mengajar di sekolah melalui pengenalan lapangan persekolahan. Proyek kemanusiaan. Kegiatan KSR bersama PMI dalam kesiapsiagaan bencana yang terjadi di dalam maupun maupun di luar Provinsi Jambi. Magang atau praktik kerja. Kegiatan ini berupa magang di sebuah perusahaan, yayasan nirlaba, organisasi multilateral. Kegiatan ini sudah biasa dilakukan oleh mahasiswa Universitas Jambi. Kegiatan wirausaha. Pada kegiatan ini, mahasiswa didorong untuk mengembangkan kegiatan wirausaha secara mandiri. Penelitian atau riset, yaitu kegiatan riset yang dilakukan mahasiswa yang dibimbing oleh dosen. Sebagai contoh, Universitas Jambi telah melakukan kolaborasi riset antar mahasiswa dan dosen yang bersifat lintas disiplin, seperti penelitian tentang kopi. Selain itu, penelitian lintas disiplin lainnya, pengembangan geopark Merangin. Sebagai wadah untuk mendukung kegiatan penelitian dan riset Universitas Jambi telah membangun 12 Center of Excellence, di mana pusat unggulan iptek reklamasi lahan dan pusat unggulan BLAS telah mendapat hibah dari Kementerian Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan serta hibah internasional. Bahkan pusat unggulan BLAS telah memenangkan hibah penelitian kompetitif internasional. Dan membangun desa dalam bentuk kuliah kerja nyata tematik. Universitas Jambi telah melakukan kegiatan ini dengan mengirim mahasiswa ke daerah terpencil di Provinsi Jambi maupun luar Provinsi Jambi. Universitas Jambi telah bermitra dengan berbagai pihak universitas, pemerintah daerah, pemerintah pusat, serta badan usaha milik negara dan swasta. Mari bersama-sama kita mengimplementasikan merdeka.
Baik, demikianlah tadi penayangan video profil dari Universitas Jambi. Sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan yang meriah. Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, selanjutnya marilah kita dengarkan bersama sambutan Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi kepada Bapak Profesor Dr. Haji Junaidi SE. Disilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, tamu undangan, esteemed guests and ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to our international conference, JEBAC, at Faculty of Economics Universitas Jambi. Today we come together under the theme Economic Resiliency and Sustainability. In the theme reflecting Jambi University vision toward a world-class entrepreneurship university with a focus on agro-industry and environmental. As a dean, I'm pleased to speak before the group of notable minds from different fields with over 100 skilled presenter and participants. The conference will have deep talk on economic strength to and long-term goals. We are happy to have 4 main speakers. From Thailand, Ms. Dr. Nan. From Malaysia, Prof. Jati. And Indonesia, Prof. Dianasari. And Prof. Mazhar Islam from America. In our changing world, ensuring our economic growth while caring for nature is very important. Being strong in economy and planning for the future are ideas and things we must do. This conference is not just talk. It's where many ideas come and mix as we face big problems like change in the weather and change in countries' relation. All of us can find a ways. Finally, thank you for your attention. Let's start this trip of learning and working together for a strong and lasting future. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selanjutnya juga kami mengundang kepada 3 narasumber yang hadir pada pagi hari ini, yaitu kepada Bapak Jati Kusuma, Bapak Profesor Cik Cano, dan Ibu Diana Sari untuk naik ke atas panggung. Kami persilakan. Dan kami juga mengundang kepada Ketua Panitia untuk naik ke atas panggung guna secara bersama-sama kita akan membuka yang tadi oleh sampaikan kepada Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi. Dan pada pagi hari ini, sebagai tanda telah dibukanya seminar internasional, akan ditandai dengan pemukulan gong. Dan kami akan bantu menghitung dalam hitungan ketiga. Baik, sama-sama kita hitung dalam hitungan ketiga. 3, 2, 1. Baik, kami ucapkan terima kasih dan kami mohon untuk tak berada di tempat. Dan selanjutnya Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, selanjutnya adalah penyerahan cenderamata. Kami persilakan. Baik, mohon izin kepada 3 narasumber, kami persilakan untuk berdiri di tengah. Baik, selanjutnya penyerahan cenderamata yang diberikan oleh Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Bapak Junaidi kepada ketiga narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini. Kami persilakan. Baik, selanjutnya kembali menyerahkan cenderamata kepada narasumber kita, Bapak Profesor Dr. Jati Kusuma, dan dilanjutkan dengan penyerahan cenderamata kepada Ibu Diana Sari. Baik, selanjutnya juga kembali menyerahkan sedikit kenang-kenangan kepada ketiga narasumber kita. Kami persilakan. Baik, selanjutnya sesi foto bersama. Kami mohon untuk tetap berada di tempat. Kita akan mengambil sesi foto bersama dan kami akan membantu kembali untuk mengikuti sesi foto bersama kali ini. Baik, persiapan. Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Baik, satu kali lagi. 3, 2, 1. Baik, kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis serta para narasumber. Kami persilakan untuk kembali ke tempat dan sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan yang meriah kepada ketiga narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini yang telah hadir dalam acara seminar internasional. Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, selanjutnya sebagai memanjatkan puji dan syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala, marilah kita berdoa bersama yang akan dipimpin oleh Saudara Azam. Prayer dipimpin by Saudara Azam. Disilakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished audience, I would like to request your kind attention and seek your gracious permission to recite the dua session in the Islamic tradition. I also invite you all to join me in a moment of supplication and reflection as we all invoke the blessings and guidance from the Almighty Allah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi'u mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa 'azimi sultanik. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammad salatan tunajjina biha min jami'il ahwali wal afat wa taqdi lana biha jami'il hajat وتطهرنا بها من جميع السيئات وترفعنا بها عندك أعلى الدرجات وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما ولا تجعل فينا ولا معنا شقيا ولا محروما إلا بالخيرات والحسنات مشمولا معموما. اللهم افتح لنا أبواب الخير واغمرنا بنعيم الإيمان وارزقنا صباح المستغفرين وصباح الشاكرين وقلوب الذاكرين. آمين يا رب العالمين. Ya Allah, our Lord, today we beseech you for the smooth and the underhanded conduct of the JEBAC International Conference 2023. We seek protection from all dangers and diseases, enabling us to contribute positively to our nation's development. Through this event, may our bonds of friendship remain intact. Ya Allah, we also implore you to grant safety and security to our brothers and sisters in Palestine. Shield them from all harm and strengthen them in facing adversities. Ya Allah, we hope for world peace to prevail. Let there be no more wars. Let there be no more wars and hatred on this earth. Ya Allah, show your love and compassion upon the people of this world, so that we may respect and appreciate one another. Accept our prayers and supplication. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian yang kami hormati dan yang kami banggakan, demikianlah tadi pembukaan seminar internasional Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi. Dan selanjutnya kita akan coffee break selama 15 menit. Setelah coffee break 15 menit, kami harap Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian untuk dapat kembali berkumpul dan nanti kita akan menyaksikan bersama paparan daripada 3 narasumber pada pagi hari ini. Dan tentunya nanti juga ada diskusi tanya jawab kepada 3 narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini. Baik, kepada Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, kami persilakan untuk coffee break dihitung mulai dari sekarang. Terima kasih. Baik, mohon izin kepada seluruh tamu undangan sebelum kita coffee break, mohon izin untuk kita foto bersama kepada seluruh tamu undangan dan para peserta seminar internasional pada pagi hari ini. Baik, mohon izin kepada Kepala Otoritas Jasa Keuangan dan Kepala Pembendaharaan Perwakilan Provinsi Jambi beserta Dekan dan Ketua Panitia beserta Wakil Dekan 1 kami persilakan untuk naik ke atas panggung. Dan selanjutnya juga para Ketua Prodi kami persilakan untuk naik ke atas panggung. Kita akan sesi foto bersama sebelum coffee break. Dan tentunya ketiga narasumber kita kami persilakan. Dan mungkin untuk sesi foto bersama, mohon izin untuk tetap bertempat dan seluruh para peserta seminar kami persilakan untuk berdiri di tempat masing-masing. Mohon izin kami persilakan. Baik, kepada seluruh para peserta seminar internasional kami mohon untuk berdiri di tempat masing-masing. Kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama. Baik, persiapan sudah siap, kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama. Baik, mungkin izin bisa dibagi 2 Ibu sebelah kanan untuk mengisi kosongan. Baik, kami akan membantu hitung untuk foto bersama kali ini. Dalam hitungan ketiga, 3, 2, 1. Baik, satu kali lagi. 3, 2, 1. Baik, sarang hiu. Oke, terima kasih. Baik, dan kita akan bertemu kembali 15 menit coffee break. Dan kita akan lanjutkan dan tentunya dengan paparan-paparan dari 3 narasumber kita dan kita akan melakukan sesi tanya jawab. Terima kasih.
minum dulu Pak. Si Pak. Si Pak.
adalah kita saksikan bersama sebuah penampilan tarian dari Sanggar Sri Tanjung. Inilah tarian Zapin Melayu. Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati dan yang kami banggakan, selanjutnya kita akan masuk ke acara berikutnya, yaitu paparan tentunya oleh 3 narasumber kita. Dan untuk itu acara akan selanjutnya akan kami pandu oleh moderator kita Mbak Raisa. Kepada Mbak Raisa kami persilakan.
The Honorable, the Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, and the Vice Deans, and also the stakeholders, as well as the representatives of all officers in the government of Jambi Province, and of course all of the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jambi Economics and Business Accounting Conference 2023. My name is Raisa, and I will be the moderator for 2 sessions of keynote speakers for our conference today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the session that we all have been waiting for, the first keynote speakers. As we know that sustainable development goals have been discussed in discussions, and there are already a lot of practices as well, there are a lot of studies as well regarding the sustainable development goals, and including the conference. There are already a lot of conference focusing on discussing about the sustainable development goals. Because as we know that the United Nations is suggesting all of us comprehensively integrate sustainable development goals in our daily life. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, in this session we will be discussing on SDGs or Sustainable Development Goals, specifically in the context of tourism. So let us just invite our first speaker for the first session of keynote speaker presentation. Let's welcome Assistant Professor Cichanok Anantamongkul, PhD, to join us. Let's give a round of applause. Hi, so shall we call you Professor Nan?
Yes, just Nan is good.
Okay, Miss Nan.
Yeah.
Is this your very first time visiting Jambi?
Yes, this is the first night, last night.
Okay.
Yep.
So Miss Nan will be directly going back to Thailand this
Right.
morning, right?
Yes, after my presentation ends, I have to go to the airport to catch a plane to, hometown.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, all the participants, that's why don't forget to give lots of questions to Miss Nan, but probably also later on we could contact you by email.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, Miss Nan,
Yep, yep, yep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker in this first session of keynote is Miss Nan. Her full name is Cichanok Adantamong Kolkul PhD, and she's got 10 years experience at the university and has developed skills in teaching, research, and academic service, obviously. And in 2021, she got involved in professional development and also education training as a national trainer from Department of Tourism on December 2021. And she is also a lecturer at Faculty of Hospitality and Tourism Management in Kuching Campus, UCSI, Malaysia, in 2021 until 2023, and currently she is an academic council committee at Panga Community College in Panga, and also in Thailand. And according to achievements, she got an MSPKRU Outstanding Teaching Awards in 2021. She is a mentor of junior lecturers, so means that I need to learn a lot from you because I'm also a junior lecturer, and all of us here who are junior lecturers, we could learn a lot from Miss Nan. And she is also a junior lecturer award in 2012. She got a junior lecturer award, and she is a conference chair in Phuket International Tourism Conference back in 2021. She is also got an experience in as a peer reviewer journal. One of it is Journal of Sustainable Tourism. She is an invited speaker back in 2022 in the second International Conference on Business and Social Science. And she is also a guest lecturer in University Technology Mara, Malaysia. And her most updated publication is in 2022 with the title Community-Based Tourism Studies in the Southern Thai Context, a Systematic Literature Review. If you're interested, you could have a look on Journal of International and Thai Tourism. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Nan, we would like to give you 15 minutes for the presentation.
Yep.
Okay, so all the participants, our dearest audience, please welcome Ms. Nan.
Thank you very much. While waiting for the presentation slide, so thank you very much, Ms. MC, to introduce me. Yes, actually, the Thai name is quite long and very not that easy to pronounce, so just call me Nan. I'm happy with Nan. I'm from Phuket Ratchapat University. I'm working for the Department of Tourism and Hospitality Business Management. Yes, and so the topic of, Yes, I don't like to sit when I talk. So the topic of my presentation today will be something that relevant to the tourism industry. And then I'm going to share with you all here about the sustainable development strategy that tour operators, which is one of the key tourism stakeholders, adopt, especially after COVID-19. Next slide, please. Can I manage slide on my own? Can I just, yes. This is me, Nan, Faculty of Management Sciences. Yeah, before I go further, sharing my presentation, I want to do marketing a little bit for my university. This is Phuket. All of you know that, some of you know that I'm from Phuket. Phuket is actually only one island province in Thailand. This is us here, and along the coast, along the Andaman coast here, we call Andaman region. So normally when we do work, we all integrate from this one here, Ranong, Phanga, Krabi, Trang, and Satun. Which one here? That nominated the Geopark recently. And then this is my university, the building that I am working in. In PKRU, Phuket Ratchapat University, we actually have 5 faculties altogether, and I can see that we have some faculties in common. We do have the Faculty of Management Sciences, where I'm working with, and then we do have Faculty of Education, we do have Faculty of Agricultural Technology, Humanities, and as well as the faculty that you have in Universitas Jambi, which is the Faculty of Technology and Science. Next, please. Before COVID-19, as with the tourism department, so we normally have like 100 students maximum that we can receive to join us. But during COVID-19, the number of my first year student down to like 15, 20, because the parents and themselves not that sure that after graduation in tourism department, they don't know if there are jobs available out there. Just like here on the screen. This is what Phuket looked like during COVID-19. If you can see, the town is very empty, no international tourists, no domestic tourists at all. It's just like a ghost town back then. So, next please. Can I have the, do you have the pointer? Easier for me. Yes, this is another picture. If you can see, only one motorbike and a few cars that just park. So it was empty back then. So what happened is that the economy in Phuket is really gone down. Before, tourism industry contribute a lot to the Phuket economics, but a few years ago, we have things like economic recession. People had hard time to survive. People had hard time, had very less income. But what happened after during COVID-19 is that, can I have the next slide, please? Yep. We have this beautiful Patong beach back. This is the photo that someone took just only 3 weeks after shutting down Phuket. So, in the bad luck, we have good luck here. Patong Beach, usually one of the most beautiful beach of the world. But because of the mass tourism destination, so it's not that nice. However, during COVID-19, because of zero tourists, so we gain this beauty back regardless the economic recession. So what happened during COVID-19? 70% of Phuket tourism businesses are closed, many for good. That means only 30% of them survive until now. And then stories of Phuket tourism workers hit hard by plunging in travel to Thailand amid the COVID-19 session. Thailand tourism industry is reeling from the pandemic, and officials want to open more destinations to tourists despite rising COVID cases. This is the initiative for the Phuket Sandbox scheme. Some of you might have heard about Phuket Sandbox, that we try to open up Phuket destination to the international tourists who meet the criteria, like having full doses of vaccination and so on. And Thailand's most popular island goes into lockdown as COVID-19 cases surge. So this what happened to us during COVID-19 in the past few years. So some of you might ask me why I pretty much look at tour operators and travel agencies. For those who have a little background about tourism, you will you have little kind of like information that actually in tourism industry, we have 5 key stakeholders altogether that we call 5A. The first A is accommodation, the second one activities, attractions, accessibility, and amenity. So lots of papers out there, academic papers, the research publications, mostly focus at the attractions and accommodations. Less of them that looking what happened to the tour operator and travel agency, which is one of the key significant to contribute to the tourism industry. That's why I look at the tour operators this time. In this study, I look pretty much at the tourism tour operators and then travel agencies in Phuket only. Even we have altogether approximately 3,500 tour operators and travel agencies in the Andaman region, but I select to talk with only those who are in Phuket. And in this presentation, I brought the qualitative study approach that I work with some of my colleagues. I did focus group with I did 25 with 25 people, 3 focus groups, and I brought here just only one because it's still under progress. And then in this study, we use the focus group in-depth interview with them. And after that, content analysis is applied. In this analysis, we use 5 key tour operators. 3 of them are male and 2 of them are female. What come up in the iterative content analysis is that we found actually tour operators and travel agencies in Phuket, actually after COVID-19, they adopt at least 5 sustainable strategies, at least 5 aspects. The first one is digital technology adoption. The second one is they focuses more on the low carbon approaches. I believe everyone on the earth looking more and talk more about the zero waste, zero carbon or the low carbon approach nowadays, which similar to the tour operator that I do the focus group with. And then they they talk about the integration more with local products, doing more about the corporate social responsibility, and then they're adhering more to the government act and regulations as well. So let me have a look one by one. The first strategy, sustainable, that they adopt after COVID-19 is about technology, digital technology adoption. One thing that happened is that if you can think back about the photo, ghost town, that I shared to you just now, you will see that economic really gone down. So what happened to the company is that they have to reduce the number of their staff. Those who have high income then go first. So many staffs in tourism industry in Phuket nowadays back to their hometown, found another job, found another business, and they never go back to Phuket again because they realize that actually they have another things that they can do and earn for living. So lots of employees previously never come back to Phuket nowadays. So what happened is that when they reduce the number of employees, they have to have something that replace those people's job. And good one is that they have to use more about technology. They have to use more about social media to replace the people that they just gone back to the hometown. So in this focus group, actually all 5 of them mentioned about how they use technology to replace people. For example, we adopt more of digital things as we hire less people. So social media and online application are our tools for doing marketing. They have to still do marketing because they hope that after COVID-19, the international tourists or domestic tourists will come back to them. So they have to present, they have to do whatever they can to tell the world that they still exist. That's why social media helped them a lot back then. I collaborated with one online platform and sell travel packages there, so I don't have to hire lots of staff. This is about cost reduction after COVID, after crisis too. And if you have the your mobile phone on hand, probably you can Google. You can have a check one online platform that very famous in Thailand now that we call CocoSap. This is shared by one of the participants. COCOA-SAP, CocoSap. This is the online platform that have the travel packages available. Wellness, sport activities, healthcare, sustainability things. You can try if you want to. So this is about how they adopt the digital technology into their company. And then the second themes, the second approach that we found from the focus group interview is after COVID or even during COVID-19, they try, the travel agencies and the tour operator, they try to focus more on low carbon approach. So on your left-hand side, the tour operator and travel agency nowadays try to look for the accommodation like this that can back to the nature, that can produce less carbon to the world. And also tourism packages, nowadays that very outstanding in Thailand. If you can promote some package that have the less harm to environment, then you can do the price up. If you can see here, all of the photo available in the picture here, in the tourism promotion package here, you can see that all can get back to nature. Less carbon that they use, sorry, this is in Thai. And this is the key activity from farm to table that they try to open up tourists for having experience about things that they pick on their own on the farm and do some cooking. How much that they want to eat, they just pick that amount. So this means you can guarantee that no food left, so no waste. Gonna be like zero waste. This is the approach that a few of the tour operators mentioned during the interview. Wow. Yes, and then the tour operators also try to find a restaurant to cooperate the restaurants that has something like flower, edible aspect, those kind of things. If you can see, this is the lotus leaf and it is eatable. So at the end of the meal, it's supposed not to have anything left over, just the plate. All right. So this is the three approach that has been mentioning during the focus group interview as well. They try to develop the tourism business that follow the carbon neutral tourism. So they try to adapt the business to be like more sustainable. They try to reduce the consumption of energy. They try to compensate something back to the nature. If you use more, then you have to pay back like carbon credit, those kind of thing. Yeah, so this is the, this is the second scheme. Yep, this is the restaurant that has their own farm. They try to grow the vegetable and flowers, then they ensure that those flowers are eatable. So this is what happened in tour operator industry in Thailand now. The next strategy that they adopt now is about integration more with local products. Before COVID-19, one thing that I believe some of you already know is that tourism business in Phuket like to import some products from overseas, from Malaysia, from some of them from Indonesia, from Vietnam, from the US, whatever, because they try to attract tourists. They want to show the attract tourists that yes, we actually collaborate with overseas, with your the tourist hometown. So they want to do something that relevant to the tourist background. But nowadays, no more. We pretty much look at how we can use the local product to integrate in the travel package. Because the trend of the tourist behavior now is try to experience the local people, the local living style. So if you can produce or if you can make the travel itinerary that show, yes, this is, you can experience how local live, then you can survive. This is a trend that some research mentioned. So the tour operators actually adopt that idea and they try to integrate more about local product. If you go to Phuket and you never try Phuket pineapple, people said you still haven't arrived Phuket yet. And then this is the Phuket lobster. On the bottom left, this is sugar palm. I think you have it in Indonesia as well, but this is in Phang. This is the unique one that the one community in Phang, which is the member of the Andaman region, use as the uniqueness. And they just promote the sugar palm and create one travel package looking at this only. And then batik we have, yes, and is famous for tourists that visiting Phuket as well. And then do some fishing. This is how we use the local products into our tourism packages nowadays. Oh, okay. And next one, which is related to the previous one that they use more about local product. During COVID-19 and nowadays, what happened to the tour operators and travel agencies is that they do more with the notion of corporate social responsibility. I asked them why. One of the key informants just shared that if locals survive, then they survive. So during COVID, we learned a lot about ethical business practices. We should help each other, in particular, those in our community. We use local guides more than before. In my program, we try to visit a local restaurant, then a famous one, in order to support our community. And the last one, the key informant one, they even said, during COVID, my company together with locals who live nearby the beach, did beach cleaning. People asked me why we did this. I told them we had to keep environment cleaner. If you can recall your memory to my previous slide, you can see how beautiful Patong is after COVID-19, right? So they thought about this beautiful environment, so they try to keep the beach clean since then. I told them I had to keep environment cleaner. We also support locals in need at that time. If they survive, then we survive. That's why they use a lot about local product. This is part of the CSR as well. And last one, adhering more with government acts and regulations. What happened here? What happened in Phuket? Not here. What happened in Phuket is that before COVID-19, Phuket is a place of like well-known travel destination. We pretty much look at mass tourism, mass tourists, whoever we welcome to Phuket. But what happened is that as the popularity of the Phuket tourism industry, what happened to business is that we have lots of expats, we have lots of foreigners that initially visited Phuket as a tourist for leisure purpose. But the longer they live in Phuket, the more they know that actually Phuket provide lots of opportunities for foreign tourists. So they pair up with some local and open up the business, which is illegal. But you know what? The government tried to catch them, but people in the dark market and people on the bright side, never catch them all. So during COVID-19, what happened is that the tourism business associations work hand on hand and try to against this idea. So now, the association related to tourism business in Phuket, either marine business tourism, Phuket Tourism Business Association and so on, work together and try to reinforce the Thai government to follow the law, the acts, regulations more strictly. For example, now, we are in the marine tourism business. I operate marine tourism activities, but before COVID, there were a lot of foreigner marine travel operator, which was illegal to foreigners. This is a time government should strictly catch illegal companies. What business is for Thai should be for Thai only. This is the way to sustain the tourism in our country as well. So this aspect have been spoken a lot during the focus group for 1 hour and a half. So from those 5 strategies that adopted by the tourism operators and the travel agencies in Phuket, if we look back to the theme of the conference, economic resilience and sustainability, twin goals in an age of global uncertainties, those 5 key strategies can be summed up into 3 P's, which is people, planet, and profit. If local survive, then the business survive. When the business survive, that means the people in the community also survive. And I want to sum up my presentation with the SDG goals as well. With those 5 key strategies that been mentioning by the tour operators and the travel agencies, we can see that actually tour operators can contribute to at least 6 goals of the SDG, which is SDG 1, to create a job to local community, yes. And then being height means hunger killer. This is SDG 2. And 5, youth and women are able to work for tourism business as well. SDG 8, for sure, enhance tourism positive socio-economic impact, and then adopt sustainable consumption, 12, and of course 14, to help conserve and preserve fragile marine ecosystems and serve as a vehicle to promote a blue economy. Despite of Phuket tourism policymakers try to focus on some specific types of tourists, but actually we are beach destination. So at the end, we have to look of the SDG 14 as well to preserve the marine environment. So thank you very much.
Check. Okay, let's give round of applause once again for Miss Nan. Okay, people, planet, and profit. Triple P's. Who knows that it's gonna be the future motto for Faculty of Economics and Business? Who knows? Let's see in the future. Okay, Miss Nan, I believe that there are already a lot of questions from our audience, but before that, let us welcome our second speaker first, then we are going to move on with the Q&A session. We would like to say hi to Professor Mazhar. Are you with us already?
Probably.
Yes, hello. Hello, Professor Vaisa Matanesi.
So, what if those who have questions
Okay, Professor Mazhar, can you hear our voice clearly here?
Yes, yes, I hear you. Thank you.
Okay, so good morning from Jambi, Indonesia. What time is it now there in your place?
Oh, I'm in Philadelphia right now. It's about 11:15, 11:13 tonight.
Oh, okay. So it's in the evening right now, ladies and gentlemen, late at night in Prof. Mazhar's place. Thank you so much for joining us this very late. Prof. Mazhar, before we start your presentation, if you don't mind, we would like to briefly read your CVs or your track records, if that's okay for you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before that, we would like to inform you that Miss Nan needs to catch a plane. So for those of you who have a question for her, you could email her. Probably she could also send to the committee the email, then we would pass it to you, ladies and gentlemen, then we can reach Miss Nan's afterwards. Thank you so much. Please give rounds of applause again for Miss Nan. Thank you so much. Have a safe flight. All right, so as we have been discussing on sustainable development goals, we might be all familiar with one element of SDGs, which is conservation. We are going to have a discussion on conservation in the context of economic resilience. So, ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker, Assistant Professor Mazhar Islam, PhD from Loyola University, New Orleans, USA, with the title Nature's Dividends: Economic Resilience Through Conservation. So, Dr. Mazhar Islam is an assistant professor with the Thomas H. and Catherine B. Clough Professorship in Entrepreneurship and Small Business at Loyola University, New Orleans, USA. He previously served as a faculty at Tulane and Drexel Universities. Dr. Mazhar has taught in premier business schools in China, Chile, Colombia, Germany, Guatemala, India, Panama, Peru, the UK, and USA. His research is featured in journals such as the Journal of Business and Research Policy. His book with the title Demography and the Global Business Environment was among the 20 best demography books of all time. He is an associate editor for both the New England Journal of Entrepreneurship and the South Asian Journal of Business Studies. He actively advises several startups and was part of STEM Away, a San Francisco Bay Area startup aiming to democratize opportunities for students pursuing STEM careers. Before academia, he held roles as a mining engineer, business development manager, investment banker, and consultant in countries including Bangladesh, Thailand, Germany, and USA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Professor Mazhar. Professor Mazhar, time is yours. You have 15 minutes to present.
All right, so thank you so much for the introduction, Professor Raisa Mataneri. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Also I would like to thank my friend Dr. Yacob, who I went to Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, about 25 years ago, right? So 26 years ago. So it's good to see all of you. I'm sorry I could not visit Jambi this time because it was in between of my semester, but hopefully I will have an opportunity in future to visit the wonderful university and wonderful country, Indonesia. I have never been to Indonesia. I have been to other countries in Asia, including Malaysia, Singapore. I lived in Thailand for 4 years. I often go to China because I teach in China, or I've been teaching in China for quite a few years, about 10 years now, and in multiple universities actually. And so my wife has been to Bali once, I guess. And I would like to also I would like to thank you, Professor Junaidi, Professor Dr. Junaidi, the Dean of the School of Economics and Business at Jambi University, to invite me for this conference. So the topic I'm going to discuss today is much more broader than Professor Ananta Chichanot Ananta Nankolku, right? So I'm again. So my topic is much broader. It's an area that I started looking at to do research. So I have not published any paper in this area. It's an area that I'm excited about because it's a really important or critical area. So what I will do now, and please stop me even when I'm doing the presentation because maybe there is something I'm saying which could be difficult to hear. So I would like to share my screen from here if that's okay. Do you see my screen? Do you see my screen or? Hello?
Check. Yes, it's
yes, yeah, okay, I see that. Okay, great, I see that actually. So let me do this. So the topic again, the title is broad and a little bit vague. So the reason I chose this topic because I think it goes along with the conference theme of economic resilience and sustainability. Now, in the world now we are facing a lot of challenges, and I think the business schools, as business school professors, we are also now trying to refocus or change our focus more from pure economic return or financial return than looking at a much broader aspects of business activities and their impact. However, what we saw over the last 20 years or 30 years, there is a lot more emphasis on climate change. So climate change uses everywhere. So many books have been published on climate crisis. So climate crisis is in the news. If you look at Google Scholar in terms of research at the university level, from the environment department to the physics department to business school to economists, we have been doing a lot of research on climate change, and which is important. There's no doubt climate change is one of the most important crises that humanity has been facing or is facing right now. So it's of course we should be focused on. But what we see lacking is the idea of biodiversity loss, which is a system crisis, we can say. But if you look at the business schools or if you look at the economics research, in terms of research, in terms of the practice also, if you look at the companies, industries around the world, the focus has not been on biodiversity loss, although it's important. As David Attenborough said, the damage we are inflicting on species and ecosystems is so extensive, again I'm not going to tell the whole thing, it's almost like we are going to a mass extinction. So we are losing a lot of species, right? So what is important? Why do we, as business school professors, as economists or policymakers, why should we care about biodiversity loss? Of course, we are in Indonesia. I have one slide on Indonesia. It's a hotspot for biodiversity, one of the most diverse nations on earth. But biodiversity is not only important because we love to see the birds and trees and flowers. It's a crisis that is so important that World Economic Forum considers biodiversity loss as one of the four greatest risk along with infectious diseases like COVID-19, climate change, and weapons of mass destruction. Now, climate change and biodiversity loss is interconnected. So biodiversity loss can inflict more damage to our climate. On the other hand, climate change, as we all know, would increase the loss of biodiversity. Now, again, you can look at the importance of biodiversity, how it cleans the air, it can provide nature-based solutions. So we are around the world spending billions of dollars to put up wind farms and solar farms and doing geothermal energy. We're spending a lot of money. We are going after places like Democratic Republic of Congo, places like that to secure rare minerals that are important for battery. But there is a solution we could have for nature-based solutions. So biodiversity could be a source for preserving nature, conserving nature could be a way to mitigate the risk of climate change. Again, I'm not going through all the slides, but if you look at this slide, I think this is very important, and I really would like us to think about it a bit. According to World Economic Forum, $43 trillion of global GDP, $43 trillion, could be attributed to ecosystem, the nature we live in. Right? 75% of the food that we eat that depends on pollination. In the state of California, in the US now, they don't have enough bees. So there are companies that are supplying bees for pollination. I was in Costa Rica. And Colombia recently. In Colombia, you see, the coffee farmers do not have enough bees, so pollinations do not happen. Coffee production is affected. So they're using manual labor to pollinate trees. And nature ecosystem, 70% of all the medicines we use now are originated from nature. So again, as I said before, the nature-based solution could provide us to protect our climate. Now, there has been this debate, are we going through extinction? This is a book written by Elizabeth Colbert back in 2014. She argued that the way we are losing biodiversity on planet is alarming, similar to a sixth extinction that we are observing. Here is an important thing I would like to highlight. At this moment, in the world, we are minus 60% of all biomass is our livestock. So the cows and goats and pigs and sheep, 60%, right? And wild animals only 4%. So we have destroyed the nature. Again, I have two slides looking at number of species that are going. We are losing them, right? So 40% of plants, 35% of amphibians, right? We are losing them. If you look at, there are a lot of variation in terms of the world, but in some of the countries I teach or I visit in Latin America and Caribbean, one of the countries that is suffering from this kind of loss is Ecuador and Nicaragua, right? Countries like Guatemala, Colombia, right? A rainforest. We are losing a lot. In countries like in those parts of the world, 94% of animals are lost in last 15 years. Now, what do we mean by biodiversity? Quick slide, because often time we think about species, but it's more than that. We also lose the genetic variation within a species, right? So we have one type of chicken that we like, we grow them all the time, and that makes those animals more vulnerable to diseases. We also think about ecosystem. So ecosystem means we are talking about grassland, forest, right? We are talking about rainforest. So this kind of diversity at three different levels we are losing. Now, why are we losing biodiversity? The five factors is land use, overexploitation. We eat too much. Because the world population is growing so much, we are consuming more meat, we are consuming more fish, we are consuming more plants. Of course, climate change, pollution, and invasive species. That's another problem. We are bringing species from one part of the planet to another, and that could hamper the world. Now, again, you see one of the main reasons that we are losing all these species species are because of habitat degradation. So birds are losing their habitat because we are cutting down forests and we are going parallel, for example, in the case in places like Indonesia and Thailand. So again, resource extraction and cultivation, farming, fishing could contribute to about two-thirds of this kind of biodiversity loss. I think I have another 3 minutes or so. So what are we doing something? So globally we see that there is this UN convention that happened actually in 2022 last year. It was supposed to happen in 2020 back in Kunming, China, but because of the COVID it happened last year. So we are trying to protect, according to the convention, countries are trying to protect 30% of the land and ocean by year 2030. So that's what 30-30. Right, so 30%, but are we prepared? So if the countries are deciding to protect 30% of land and ocean, we know that we are losing all these species and the importance of that for climate change, for our livelihood. Our business doing enough? If you look at this slide, if you see, this is from KPMG did a survey. They do survey for every 2 years. They show that only half of the 250 largest companies in the world are actually reporting in their sustainability report, they are reporting about biodiversity loss. And even among those half, if you look at carefully, many of them are not actually know how to report them or not following a standard. Now, do I have like, how many minutes do I have left? Can I, 3 minutes, 2 minutes? If you look at this slide, so there are initiatives. So one of the things we are doing, looking at now, the task force for nature-related financial disclosure. So there is this framework came up, which is required that companies are voluntarily should disclose their nature-based, nature-related financial disclosure. That means how much risk the company is facing in terms of nature-based situation. So again, I'm not going to look at all these different recommendations. So even consulting firms, this is the BCG framework. So consulting firms are coming up with different ways of looking at how can companies become biodiversity positive. So of course, you have to figure out the scope, align your target, build foundation. So there are many ways that we see consulting firms like KPMG and BCG, they're coming up with framework. I'm no way saying that this is a perfect framework. I'm not no way saying that these are right, but there are attempts, right? A company like Unilever, just one example, one of the examples we see, they started taking a proactive role. So if you want to cite an example, Sustainable Agriculture Code they developed back in 2015, they tried to recover some of the biodiversity loss. For the lack of time, I will not go through. And because I'm a business school professor and most of you are here from the business or economics background, as well as many of you are faculty at business schools and economics department, we see the recent research started coming up in terms of biodiversity loss. This is one of the first research, well done research that some finance faculty started looking at the biodiversity loss in terms of measuring them. So they did through some news media like New York Times news articles to quantify at the aggregate level how biodiversity is perceived by media as a negative aspect. And as you see in this graph, there are different bumps, right? So there are, whenever there's like a oil spill in Gulf of Mexico in the United States, there are discussion of biodiversity loss. Now, this research also, this is an important slide. I think I like this slide a lot. It shows that biodiversity risk and climate risk may not be correlated always, right? So there are things that the industries that are high in biodiversity risk, but they are low in climate risk, right? So there are ways to look at that. So before I end my discussion, I've mentioned we are in Indonesia. Indonesia is one of the hotspots in many dimensions, one of the top 25 biodiversity hotspots, one of the most biodiverse in biodiversity. So a country like Indonesia is a paramount important for businesses and industries as well as policymakers to look at biodiversity as a way to how to preserve biodiversity. My last slide is again emphasizing the same point: biodiversity loss ranks with pandemic, climate change, and weapon of mass destruction as a risk for humanity. And as we saw, that the number shows that conserving biodiversity is important across many industries, from mining to agriculture to shipping lines, and we need collaborations, right? It's not only the United Nations and Convention on Biological Diversity treaties. We need governments, trade agencies, businesses to work in tandem. And our focus has to be more looking not only the climate change and narrow focus on climate change. We have to take a broader view approach, nature-based approach when we make strategic decisions in companies. And last point I want to make is that faculties like us, we should focus more on things like how to conserve nature resources. And my previous speaker, Professor Ananta from Phuket University, she also mentioned about how they are trying to preserve the environment in the tourism industry, another industry that would be really important for us to recognize. Again, thank you so much. I might have taken 2-3 minutes more. Apologies for that. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Check. Okay, let's give a round of applause for Professor Mazhar. We're giving you virtual applause from here, from Jambi, Indonesia. We are going to have a question from the audience. We would like to receive one question at a time, if that's okay for you. So for the audience, please. Yes. Okay, don't forget to mention your name and also your question.
I think I went too fast. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hi, Mr. My name is Azam Ali Ashuhari from Yemen. I'm an international student of Universitas Jambi. Currently, I'm studying economic development in the Faculty of Economic and Business. So my question is gonna be like, how can we balance the need for economic growth with the imperative of preserving biodiversity, especially in industries that traditionally rely on resources extraction? Thank you.
Yes, so thank you for that question. I think I got your name, Salam Ali from Yemen, right? A master's student. Very good. I appreciate that you took a first step to educate in a different country. Now, good that you asked the question from extraction industry. My first degree was in mining engineering. So, mining sector is one of the major contributor to biodiversity loss. However, there are pressures now to preserve biodiversity loss. Now, I'll give an example from Chile. So, country of Chile. So, Chile is in a Latin American country, and I teach at University of Chile in Santiago de Chile. And in my class, so I teach a course on, it's called Global Business Environment or Global Business Challenges for executive MBA students. So oftentimes about 1/3 of my students, they come from mining industry. As you know, Chile is the largest copper producers in the world, and they're also rely, their economy is, I think 40% of Chile's export depends on copper. Now, one thing I noticed among Chile and mine, and we did some research on that, that I think there is a pressure from the shareholders now that you have to preserve your the damages that you created. So companies are actually rewarded for preserving those natural damages they have done. So at least 3 or 4 largest Chilean mines, they are taking initiative to reclaim, to revive all the damages they have done. They are changing it back to the original. I started doing a research with a student here. The research is about in oil and gas industry. So a very short question answer I will give here. In the United States, there are about, I think, 250,000 unplugged oil. So these wells, so these are the drilling places where they have drilled before for oil extraction, and once they are done with it or they didn't have any more oil, they just left it unplugged. And this unplugged oil is not only bad for environment because they release methane, which is a greenhouse gas, but also they're affecting biodiversity because they're affecting the aquifer water system, and they're also polluting the environment for animals. So United States government recently, under the Biden administration, allocated 4.3 or 4.1 billion, not million, billion dollars to plug this oil. So again, maybe sometime, first example was that mining companies in Chile, even it's not as developed economy, it's an advanced economy, but not economically as advanced as US, are under pressure to preserve or conserve the natural environment. On the other hand, in the United States, many of these oil and gas companies got away without selling this oil, and the government is putting taxpayers' money. It's a recent thing. I think they approved this money, and the companies, I think 13 states in the United States, including Texas, Louisiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, are eligible for it. So there are many different ways. Going back to your answer, businesses sometimes they have to do it because of the pressure from the stakeholders. Sometimes the government has to put in. In this case, United States, unfortunately, oil and gas industry is really powerful. So they lobby and they have the upper hand to get away with damaging the environment while the government is putting the money. United States federal government is putting the money. Thank you for the question, but I tried to answer, maybe it's not very specific, but giving 2 examples.
Okay, for our audience who give the first question, Nazam, if I'm not mistaken, hope it answers your questions. Thank you so much. Okay, Professor, we also have the second question from our chat group, from our virtual audience. The question is from Ms. Nur Komaria. So her question is how to make report on sustainable business in order to encourage sustainable development goals achievement in the context of business itself. That's her first question. And her second question is how to create more effectiveness in our business towards a green business, specifically in mining sector, so we can balance between people, planet, and profit in our life cycle.
Thank you for those 2 questions. So the first one is reporting. I think the first thing I see. So I had a student last semester. She's from Colombia. She looked at biodiversity loss assessment for the mining industry. Again, we didn't finish that work, so I'll talk about that a bit soon. First of all, the question related to biodiversity. First of all, companies around the world actually do not know the damage. I'm originally from Bangladesh. We are one of the largest producer of garments. We make clothes for leading brands around the world, from Levi's to Levi's to say I do not know, I'm blanking out, right? Polos and all those famous brands, and they are sold in beautiful shopping malls in the United States and across the world. But the water that is used to color some of those garment clothes that are thrown away in the water, pollution, right? In China, I go to Guangzhou. So Guangzhou, I go to Guangzhou, but up in Guangzhou, there is a river that falls into Pearl River. The color of the water of that river kind of reflects what would be a popular color in the fall of in the United States and Europe. So it's very hard for companies to assess their supply chain impact on biodiversity. So one of the things I would like you to explore a bit more, there is something called TNFD, the Task Force on Nature-Related Financial Disclosure. So that's the reporting standard that goes along with somewhat with the UN sustainability goals. More importantly, a second aspect of that mining industry you mentioned. So one thing I found, it's my tiny bit research there, we didn't complete that research. So a country like Indonesia, country like Chile, country like Bangladesh, country like Colombia, there are big mining companies, Canadian companies are everywhere. Canadian mining companies are in many parts of the world. There are Chinese mining companies in Africa now. But there are also many small and medium-sized mining companies around the world, including Indonesia. These companies may not have the resources to assess the impact on biodiversity. So what I was doing in that research is we were looking at something called open source biodiversity assessment tools. So there are these, I think, I do not know, 7 or 8 open source. This means these are free. So if you would like to use those tools, you are allowed to use it for free. If you are more interested, please shoot me an email. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't share my email address. I'll share my email address. I will share my LinkedIn and on the chat room, so you can connect with me on LinkedIn. Please, all of you, whoever wants to connect me on LinkedIn, and also, of course, I will share my email address so if we can discuss this more, or I could point you to some of the resources that could be used for assessing biodiversity loss for small and medium companies for free. I'm trying to, so I'm putting my, what is it called, like WhatsApp, not WhatsApp, LinkedIn profile here. So if you want to add me, please do add me. And I'm going to do that also. I'm going to, so on the email address, right? So I'm putting my email address here, so you can email me. This is my private email, right? So you can email me. I can send you some information. Noor, right? MMC Group Indonesia. Okay, great. All right.
Okay. So we have already your LinkedIn profile and also your email address.
Right. So please do connect there because it's easier sometimes to LinkedIn, Email's good, but LinkedIn both works.
Sure. Thank you so much. For the committee, we'll also share Professor Mazhar's LinkedIn profile and also email address to all the participants. We are for sure will pass it to you, or you could also, for those of you who are in Zoom, obviously you can find it through chat box, but for all the participants here, who are currently joining our Zoom room, you can check the chat box. It's all there. Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Miss Nur Komaria. Hopefully it answers your questions. And we have one more. Should we have one more question from the audience? Okay, please don't forget to mention your name.
I'm fine.
Don't forget to mention your name.
Testing. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullah. My name is Sekou Toure from the Gambia. I am international student in Universitas Jambi, studying under the Faculty of Economic and Business, and I'm majoring accounting. Before going further, I would like to thank you for your wonderful and educative presentations. I have a question. Okay, and my question is: how do cultural and societal factors influence our perception on the relationship between economic growth and conservative, and how can we overcome or tackle the trends? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Alaikum assalam. Gambia. You said you're from Gambia, right? Or Jambia? Hello, did you say Jambia or Gambia? Sorry, I didn't get that part. There's a problem with the microphone.
Okay. I'm from the Gambia.
Gambia, the small country that goes inside. I'm losing my. It was too late for me. You know, on the river, like this goes inside West Africa. The Gambia River, right? That's the country.
Right.
Now, so I think I have never been to West Africa, so I can't say, but I think the culture plays a big role, right? So for example, I teach in Peru, Lima, right? So I teach in a school called Centrum, which is a leading business school in Peru. So I was in Peru. I've been there this year also. I was there. Beautiful country. Lots of tourists go to Peru, right? It's a beautiful country. Peru presents itself as a sustainable, environmentally concerned, protecting rainforest, because I think 13% or 12% of rainforest, Amazon rainforest is in Peru. And it's a beautiful country. They have mountains, they have oceans. But if you drive from Lima to north along the Pacific Ocean, right, Pan American Highway, it's shocking to see how many plastic bottles are thrown on this highway side. Now, one of the things is that's the deserted area, so there are no trees. Maybe that's why you can see hundreds and thousands of bottles are thrown, right? That's a cultural aspect, right? People can take care. In my home country, I don't have to criticize Indonesia, Peru. My home country is also, we are not very good at environment. About a year ago or so, my wife and I watched a documentary about Indonesia. And in fact, this was a documentary. So my wife is really concerned about plastic. So our house, we try not to use any plastic, or we use things like biodegradable. So there was this documentary in Indonesia. I think it's made by some Indonesian activists. I forgot the name of the documentary. It's about, I think most of you or some of you must have watched. This is about the plastic pollution in Indonesia. And they were showing, they found the microplastic in the blood of people, right? They found microplastic in the poop, like in a stool of people, right? So microplastic, countries like Indonesia has a huge population. We cannot blame. It has fourth largest country in the world in terms of population pressure, but the plastic use. So I think you are right, culture plays a big role, education, but we have many issues in the world that we have overcame through education, overcame through practices, right? So if I give me an example of India, right? So India, again, I hope India is the largest country in terms of population. Even 10 years ago, more people have mobile phone or a smart mobile phone than they had toilet. India had a hugely bad culture. I studied in India. Even 10 years ago, millions of Indians will not have toilet. They will have a house, but they use ground to it. You can Google and see. So there was even in India, millions and millions of people would go and out in the field for toilet, right? And that was behind many diseases, right? But then Indian government, I think, started this whole toilet program and they changed the culture. Many countries, we don't use soap after going to bathroom. So we learned that this is related to diseases. So I hope we learn in a hard way that, we have to take care of our environment. So cultural aspect is important, but it needs education, it needs funding, it needs policy changes, right? So like countries like Bangladesh, we banned plastic bags back in 1999. 1999, before even state of Pennsylvania banned plastic bag, Bangladesh we banned because we knew we are a country that has so many rivers and flat land, so plastic clogs and created flood, right? So we recognize our mistakes, so we banned. So I think education, policy change are heart of all this, the heart of this. Thank you for your question.
Thank you too. I got it.
Okay. Simture, if I'm not mistaken, your name?
Seikuture.
Saihuture. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hope that answers your questions. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Professor Mazhar, we do really wish that we could discuss with you a little bit more, but unfortunately the time is limited. So we do really wish that we could meet you again in Jambi next year, probably.
Sure.
Yeah, in Jambi Economics and Business and Accounting Conference 2024. You could visit us in person. You could travel to Indonesia, to Jambi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and it's an honor to be here. I'm sorry I couldn't travel, and thank you so much, Professor Raisa Mataneri, for your wonderful moderation. You did a wonderful job moderating this session. Although I'm far away, it's not easy to do this kind of moderation. These were wonderful questions. As I said, like I travel a lot. So I was in Thailand first 2 weeks of January with my students. Last year we took our students to Thailand in Bangkok and surrounding areas for 2 weeks. We are going again next week. Maybe we should do a program in Indonesia with University of Jambi.
Sure. It's all
we'll
good.
Bring our students.
It's all our pleasures. Thank you so much, and I wish you have a great rest for the day, and we'll see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum. Virtual applause for Professor Mazhar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the first session of keynote speakers presentation. According to the committee, we're gonna have a break for okay, we are going to continue for the second session of our Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the second session of keynote speaker presentation. In order to comprehend SDGs developments, it is essential for us to look at the past, the present, and of course the future of SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. Therefore, in this session, we are going to discuss about the future of sustainable marketing. Let's together welcome our next speaker, Professor Diana Sari, SE, to be here with us. Oh, okay. Soon, our next speaker will be joining us on the stage. So while waiting for her, let me just briefly read her CVs. Professor Diana Sari, SE, MMGT, PhD from Pajajaran Universitas Pajajaran. She is going to present about the future of sustainable marketing, Indonesian customer response. She is a lecturer and researcher, and she got her PhD from Monash University, and she got her Master of Management degree from also Monash University in 1998, and she got her Bachelor degree in Economics from Pajajaran University. She is the Director of Commercial Business Development and Investment. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, for this second session of keynote speakers, we are going to have a parallel session. So let's together welcome our fourth speaker as well, Associate Professor Dr. Jati Kusuma, to join us on stage. Let's give a round of applause. Okay, so Professor Diana will be joining us soon as well. So let's have a mini interview session with Professor Jati. How are you, sir?
Wonderful. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we've been discussing about SDGs today from our first speaker. So in the fourth session of our discussion later on, is it also going to be around SDGs?
Yeah, more or less. But my session, I will share more on my involvement is part of the building a sustainable community-based tourism through cooperative movement in Malaysia. So how we able to sustain the business through cooperative. So that will be my session later.
Okay, so meaning that if we are talking about cooperation, it also it is also relevant with collaboration. Okay, all right. So ladies and gentlemen, while waiting for Professor Diana already join us. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to join us on stage Professor Diana Sari, SE, MMGT, PhD. It's okay. Before our third session of keynote speakers presentation, let me just briefly read the track records of Professor Diana. She is the Director of Commercial Business Development and Investment Agency
from 2022 until now, and she also got an experience in terms of training, including scheme of academic mobility and exchange awardee 3 months at Australia Indonesia Center, or AIC, in Melbourne. Her most updated research experience, including partial demand modeling application development for small and medium retail business, funded by Indonesia Ministry of Research, Technology and Higher Education. So Professor Diana, you have 15 minutes to present, and time is yours, ladies and gentlemen. Professor Diana.
That one is Dr. Jati's slide.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi menjelang siang. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam sehat untuk kita semua. And very good morning to all of you. So in this site, all international students. Yes, okay. Are you under scholarship of, what you call the scholarship for, is that you have to learn Indonesian as well? No? Are you under scholarship here? No? Yes? Is it from Indonesian government, yeah? Yeah. Oh, I forgot what's the name of the scholarship. So, do you understand Indonesian? Sedikit, but you have to, right? So, yeah, this is such an opportunity that you learn in Indonesia, then you have to know Indonesian. Yeah. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for having me today. And this is such an honor to be a speaker in a Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2023. So this one is the first JEBAC, or this one is the first JEBAC? Oh, the fourth JEBAC. So give a round of applause for JEBAC. So hopefully this kind of conference can be sustainable and give a big impact, not only for students in Indonesia, but also internationally. So, okay, I'm Diana Sari, a professor in marketing from Pajajaran University, or Universitas Pajajaran. And hopefully, how many alumni? Is there any alumni from UNPAD? Oh, okay. Okay, hi. Sampurasun. Okay, you still remember. So Sampurasun is greetings, the Sundanese greetings. Then, yeah, you have to learn as well, Doctor. Sampurasun, and you have to reply Rampes. Okay, we try. Okay, Sampurasun. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, so we start. Is there any? Okay. Yeah, I think. So this one is. Yeah, okay, I think it's better to, excuse me. Yeah. In the topic of this conference is about resilience and sustainability, right? They call it's twin goals. So in the face of global uncertainties such as climate change, economic crisis, and geopolitical tensions, the pursuit of resilience and sustainability has become increasingly important for economies worldwide. Resilience and sustainability are twin goals that go hand in hand, emphasizing the need for long-term stability and adaptability. According to WTO, economic resilience is ability and speed of a system to recover economic, efficient use of resources over time for investment in repair and reconstruction, including expediting the process and adapting to change. According to OECD, resilience consisted of 5 mutually dependent factors, namely shocks, vulnerability, resistance, robustness, and recoverability. Now, we look at how to achieve resilience in economic. It is said that one key aspect of resilience is diversification. Investing in infrastructure, education, and technology fosters resilience by enhancing productivity, innovation, and competitiveness. And what is sustainability in economics? The pursuit of sustainability requires a shift towards a green economy, where growth is decoupled from resource consumption and environmental degradation. Transitioning to renewable energy sources, adopting eco-friendly practices, and embracing circular economy principles, fostering social inclusivity, reducing inequality, and addressing poverty are crucial components of sustainable development. In the age of global uncertainties, resilience and sustainability have emerged. So, resilience helps economies to bounce back from shocks and adapt to changing circumstances, while sustainability ensures that development is socially inclusive and environmentally responsible. Now I'm going to share with you my research about sustainable marketing, Indonesian customer response. I used to focus my research on international marketing, Dr. Jati, as you like to do research in international marketing as well. But now I shift my focus on sustainable marketing, as I see this one has become very important for millennials and also Generation Z to change their behavior to more environmental friendly behavior. The future of sustainable marketing holds great significance for business in Indonesia. So this one is research that we've done in Indonesia. Sustainable marketing refers to promoting products and services while considering their environmental and social impact. The study examines the response of Indonesian customers to sustainable marketing practices and the potential future development in this field. Indonesia is blessed with vast natural resources and a diverse ecosystem, is experiencing a surge in awareness regarding sustainability. The population is becoming more conscious of the environmental and social consequences of their actions. Factors such as deforestation, waste management, and pollution have highlighted the urgent need for sustainable practices in Indonesia. So the first study that we've done is looking at the millennials, how millennials respond to more green lifestyle. Okay, so this one is the model that we use. Use the environmental knowledge where we measure the action-related knowledge and also effectiveness of the knowledge. And we look at the environmental concern, where perceived customer effectiveness becomes the mediator of the ecologically conscious customer behavior. The result, I don't know, the first time it's quite surprising for me, But then after I do some research, it's not really surprising because this one is the picture of how millennials perception about ecologically conscious behavior. So based on the study, the millennials generations has very high environmental knowledge and environmental concern because they have information and know about environmental issues that will impact their future. So the knowledge is high and environmental concern is also high. However, the high environmental knowledge and environmental concern do not lead to ecologically conscious customer behavior. Jadi walaupun pengetahuannya tinggi terhadap apa impactnya kalau kita tidak menggunakan produk-produk yang green, tetapi itu tidak mendorong mereka untuk melakukan satu tindakan green, misalnya memilih produk-produk yang green gitu ya. Nah ini siapa yang mungkin millennials di sini, siapa millennials? Millennials kelahiran 97, oh no, it's Gen Z ya, Gen Z ya, 87, 86 sampai 2000 sampai 96. 86 sampai 96, ada yang kelahiran, oh oke, kok malu-malu? No, saya aja, kita ini udah nggak milenial lagi, kita ini kolonial. Kalau orang Sunda bilang kolonial ya, karena kalau kami Gen Z, Gen X ya, kita Gen X. Oke, millennials 86, 96 ada? Oke, oh moderatornya, oke, good. Ya, jadi millennials itu untuk information mereka bagus, they have a high degree of knowledge about green behavior, but it doesn't force them to buy green product. Yeah. Similar story that we have in our research, another research shows, this one is for Gen Z, ya, generasi Z, born 1997 to 2012. Ada yang Gen Z? Born 1997 till 2012? Ada? Harusnya banyak dong. Oke, itu Gen, oh, you are too, oke, ya, oke, kalau yang lain yang nggak ngacung itu lahirnya kapan jadi? Kalau yang nggak ngacung lahirnya kapan? Nggak, bukan generasi milenial, bukan juga generasi Z ya. Oke, similar story takes place for Gen Z in West Java, who do not see eco-labeling, green product and premium pricing as a significant direct force towards purchase intention. So sama, even though they look at the label is eco-label, still it doesn't lead them to buy green product. Yeah. So the first study, we look at the conscious, eco-conscious behavior. Eco-conscious behavior itu apa saja? There is rejection of overpackaged products, ya. Yeah? So kalau overpackaged product, karena it's lots of waste after all, ya. Yeah? So itu adalah behavior eco-conscious. But millennials do not fully support environmentally conscious behavior. Also, recommendation for eco-friendly products for closest people. Millennials do not share their knowledge to their close people to recommend, like, okay, bagusnya beli yang produk ini saja gitu, karena dia tidak menggunakan produk-produk yang harmful for the environment. So millennials prefer environmentally friendly products, yeah. they prefer, but then they do not really go for it gitu. So also tendency to choose environmentally friendly products apart from price factor. Also rejection of products with potential to cause pollution and rejection of products from environmental polluting company. Yeah, so rejection of product from environmental polluting company. For example, if you know that that company is harm for the environment and you do not choose to buy their product, but this is not the case for in Indonesia. Oh, what's that? Itu waktunya sebentar lagi. Oh, saya kira ada suara boom. Okay, so how to make millennial generation ecologically conscious consumer behavior? Marketers need to design environmental issues capable of touching on this sensitivity and be able to empower this group. Millennials are known for their preferences in enjoying and following viral trends. Ya, jadi milenial ini sebenarnya gampang, satu aja influencernya dipengaruhi, itu mereka akan bisa berpengaruh terhadap semuanya. Millennials and Gen Z are the generations that really look at their peers. Yeah, maybe you know, you feel it now. For example, in Instagram, if you see someone wearing something or someone used a cosmetic that really viral, it's I bet that you directly wants to buy that product as well. Ya enggak? Yeah? Is it the case here? Because my students in Bandung, they really like to consume like online cosmetics. Yeah? Selama itu ada endorsernya, selama itu ada influencernya, terus mereka langsung beli. Ya enggak? Kalau anak-anak sekarang kosmetiknya banyak sekali enggak? Banyak sekali. I was wondering ya, kalau belum lagi tonernya, belum lagi pelembabnya, belum lagi serumnya, ya, saya pikir I thought before serum is for mid-age people like me, right? Because we need something that moisturize our skin. But then kids as young as 17 years old, they use serum already, and I said, oh my God. So it changed the behavior of the young people. It's totally changed now, how they consume. So that's why there is also this one actually, the research about Gen Z, how they do not really look at the eco label. It's for cosmetic product. So this one is very important for the influencer actually to work on it as well. So this one is the use of visualization such as augmented reality can be used as a campaign tool for the company's product marketing communication by collaborating with environmentally friendly communities. So this one is, maybe can you play this one? This one is augmented reality but this one is not green company campaign. This one is more to charity. But I think, or we think this kind of promotion can influence young people to behave more green and environmentally concerned. Bisa di play? Excuse me, bisa di pasang? Suaranya nggak ada ya? Yeah, so using QR code and all digital thing, it's more fun and interesting. So such a more real thing, it's more interesting for people to do something. Oke, kayaknya ini sudah berulang ya. Oke, thank you very much. Okay, now we look at, okay, I think masih ada waktunya, berapa lama lagi? 2 menit. Okay, so challenges and opportunities. Many customers still lack awareness and accurate information about sustainable practices. In Indonesia, business must undertake targeted educational efforts to create broader awareness and better inform customers about the benefit of sustainable products. Some consumers associate sustainable products with higher costs. Businesses need to address this perception by highlighting the long-term benefits and cost-effectiveness of sustainable choices. By effectively communicating the value proposition, business can overcome pricing concern. Sustainable marketing requires a holistic approach that considers environmental, social, and economic dimensions. Business should focus not only on environmentally responsible practices, but also on social equity, worker welfare, and community engagement. Yeah, so the future sustainable marketing in Indonesia should have policy support, technological innovation, and collaboration and partnership. For example, policy support, the incentive in Indonesia, peraturan Menteri LHK, itu hanya mensupport businesses. So the government regulation only support businesses who do green behavior, but do not give incentive or incentive for customers. So lots of company maybe start to do green, but then because the company do not give award or incentive for the customers, that's why the customers is still reluctant to do green behavior. And also leveraging technology can play a significant role in advancing sustainable marketing efforts. Business can utilize digital platforms, e-commerce, and social media. Also, collaboration efforts between business, government, and civil society are essential for promoting sustainable marketing practices. Partnerships can lead to shared resources, knowledge exchange, and collective actions. So, for conclusion, the future of sustainable marketing in Indonesia seems promising, with an increasing number of customers responding positively to sustainable practices. As education and awareness campaigns continue to shape consumer attitudes, business have an opportunity to differentiate themselves by embracing sustainability and effectively communicating their efforts. Capitalizing on technological advancement and fostering collaborations will further accelerate the progress of sustainable marketing in Indonesia, contributing to a more sustainable and prosperous future for all. So I think I stop till here. Of course, we will have discussion after this. So thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Diana. We are going to move on to question and answer session, but before that, of course, we would like to welcome our next speaker. First, our dearest audience in communities filled with values of SDGs, it's important to also integrate the value of resilience. Therefore, let's welcome our fourth speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Jati Kasuma from University Teknologi Mara Sarawak, Malaysia. Okay, let's give round of applause to our fourth speaker. Professor Jati, before we start your presentation, let me just briefly read your CV to all of our audience here. So, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Jati will present under the title of Building Sustainable and Resilient Community-Based Tourism Through Cooperative.
And Associate Professor Dr. Jati Kasuma, he is an experienced academic who holds a PhD in management from the University of Toulouse, Southern France. He obtained his bachelor's degree in international studies from University Malaya, Sarawak, and his master's degree in management from University Utara Malaysia. Currently, he works as an associate professor at the Faculty of Business and Management, University Teknologi Mara Malaysia for the past 21 years, and also serves as the coordinator for the Student Entrepreneurship Program at the university and head of Sustainability of Cooperative Business Group, or CSCBG, which is one of the research interests in UITM Malaysia. Dr. Jati Kasuma's wide-ranging educational background, include his research expertise and industry experience, makes him a valuable asset to the academics community. His dedication to research and teaching helps advance knowledge in his specialized areas of study. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give this session to Professor Jati. So, Professor Jati, you have 15 minutes to present, and time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum semua. Sehat semuanya. Saya di hujung presentation, harap bisa mendengar. Give me about 15 minutes to share something with all of you, as well as our international students. Yeah. Alright. By the way, thank you very much to the organizer for this invitation. So this is not the first time involved in UNJA programs, but it's the first time for face-to-face. Previously, it was all conducted through online since COVID time with all postgraduate students, yeah, especially for preparing your research proposal as well as the panel for your progress report proposal. So today, the topic given to me is related to building sustainable and resilient community-based tourism through cooperative. So actually, what I present today is more on sharing some of my involvement in cooperative as well as sustainable tourism, although my area is more on entrepreneurship. Okay, all right. So I would like to declare something. Whatever I share today is given and based on personal knowledge, experiences, and other sources from previous research and publication, especially from those two cooperative case study. Right. I'm here part of my faculty business management docent lecturer, but I'm also head of this RIG, Research Interest Group, Sustainable Cooperative Business Group, Interest Group, yeah, based in UITM Sarawak campus. So those are the activities I have done with various universities in Philippines and in Paris as well. So those are my collaborative members in doing and supporting research area related to cooperative in Malaysia. And we focus more on research collaboration, training, seminar, and publication, Scopus publications. So that part is my key performance indicator for my unit. Right. So before we go straight to the topics that I try to share today. But I would like to share more on, in brief, what is the community-based tourism. I believe India students is more exposed on this. Okay, so just brief in Malaysian perspective, how we define community-based tourism. So we do have kampung stay instead of homestay. So those are the terms that are quite familiar in Malaysia now, and most of the postgraduate students are focused on kampung stay as well. Right. Of course, it's almost similar. Kampung stay and homestay programs offer tourist experiences with the local and environmental and lifestyles. So, how Malaysia define a homestay is the program cannot be classified as a lodging facilities. The homestay program actually is only lodging facilities. By right, they should focus more on the lifestyle and experience, including cultural and economics activities as well. Right. In fact, in our national tourism policy, we will actually focus on this from 2020 until 2030. So based on our previous Prime Minister, Muhyiddin Yassin, described that policy aims to strengthen competitiveness, encourage sustainable and inclusive tourism, and plan for the future disaster. The word future disaster there is a bit harsh anyway. And the plan, of course, include putting Malaysia on the map of ecotourism destination in the world. And it really shows the commitment of the government to develop and conserve both country heritage and natural resources. Right, now next one. This is a brief statistic of number of registered homestay operators in Malaysia. It shows that I put the red color there is the most active homestay program in Malaysia for 2 months, and shows that Sabah and Sarawak is one of the most effective. That is why my study focus today, my sharing today is more on Borneo Island, Sabah and Sarawak. Right. Now, this is some of the income they generate from homestay program. Wow, quite big number if you convert to Indonesian rupiah, yeah? Alright, now, that is homestay definitions. Now I go for cooperative, brief view about in Malaysia. Actually, cooperative movement in Malaysia, in brief, we start in 1922. That was in West Malaysia. But in Sarawak, in 1949, and Sabah in 1959. So in West Malaysia, actually we got two. In urban area and the rural area. So syarikat bekerja sama-sama, jimat cermat and pinjaman wang pekerja-pekerja Jabatan Pos. That one is 1992. And syarikat Kampung Tebuk Haji Musa bekerja sama-sama dengan Berhad in rural area in 1923. In Sarawak, we have in Dalat, Sego Cooperative in 1949, in Sabah in 1959. Okay, Sabah Multipurpose Cooperative Berhad. Alright, so here, if you look at the numbers of cooperative by function, it shows like the most active one is consumer. Yeah, consumer cooperative, followed by services. These two. Okay. Now you can. I hope the audience can relate from cooperative, from kampung stay, homestay. Now we go to cooperative. Now we can blend these two knowledge to the area. So actually, in the whole of cooperative Malaysia, there are 6 of them are quite success. One of them is Koperasi Pelancongan Mukim Batu Putih Kinabitangan. It's a community-based tourism that I would like to share after this. All right. Now, those who might not familiar with Malaysia map, especially our foreign students here. So I come from Sarawak. Yeah, Sarawak and Sabah. Sabah is another in island Borneo. So we are very close with Indonesian. So the part is Kuala Lumpur is in West Malaysia. So my sharing today more on island of Borneo. Okay. Right now, Kopel Village Koperasi. So this is one of the most outstanding eco-tourism based cooperative in Malaysia. Alright, it was developed established in July 2003. Okay, which is involved 260 villages from nearby and at Kinabitangan Lower River actually. Okay, and so these are the joint venture of local from rural area, fishermen and the farmers. Now you can see how difficult to develop the cooperative from those group of people, but this one able to sustain until now. There are the secrets that I would like to share with you, the last of the chapters, last of the slide, how they're able to sustain, suitable to my topics. Alright, the mission is to creating alternative path of coexistence with the remaining rainforest ecosystems, and to nurture and protect these special places and to generate a sustainable long income generation for local people of the area, that area. Okay, of course, the driving mechanism through ecotourism. So the core business is activity and product is the conservation of the forest ecosystem and biodiversity of the lower Kinabitangan River. Okay, with the area. And of course, they have link with tourism and conservation, and to sustain alternative livelihood as well as long-term protection and the reforestation of the last remaining inhabitants, rainforests, and the wildlife of the lower Kinabatangan River. So those are the products available. There are 2, 4, 6, 8 products available until now. So they have accommodation, Miso Walai Homestay, and Tuguk Rainforest Eco Camp, tourist guide services, F&B services, transportation, as well as traditional performance. All right, next one. That is the end of Kopel Cooperative. Okay, now we move to Sarawak. In Sarawak, we have 48 homestay cluster. So we divide into cluster so they can focus which cluster they need more help and experts advice. Okay, based on that cluster, then we know which area is the good one. All right, now, so we focus more on Koperasi, Homestay, Ubong, and Igang. Is more on the Dayak community homestay. So now I'm focused more on the indigenous group of success story, yeah, not among the Malays. So I think those who are from Indonesia, Kalimantan, you are familiar with those ethnics with the long ear until here, both ears, and they are very beautiful ethnics. Yeah, right. Now this is the view of the homestay from drone. Just imagine how long is this, the long house. Those are all homestay. I forgot to search how many doors actually. I think more than 50 doors. 100, I think so. I've been there. It's a double-story homestay. From the other side to other side, they have a bridge. Macam KLCC. Tower and tower, there's a bridge in between. So I've been there for 5 days. Then I feel like the warmth of the people. They speak English. You don't surprise then. Although the old people, they speak English, but they speak Malay as well. So I told them there are so many toilets in the houses. Which toilets is belong to this homestay? You can go to any toilet, they said to me. Oh my God. Right? Okay, next one. So this homestay, Homestay Sarawak Cooperative, or Homestay Ubong and Igang Cooperative, or Homestay You and I, they say, is, of course, they try to highlight on nature, forests, river, highlands, with their actual living style and culture. Okay, so they said the package demand based on the tourist demand and request as well. And at the moment, this homestay won 2 awards: Ethnic Cultures Homestay and the Outstanding Hotel and Accommodation Provider at the rural area. I believe my personal opinion based on our research, Sarawak government and Malaysian government so far, we are able to increase the level of income people from the rural area. Yeah. So this is one of the example. There are many of them. Remember I show you this one, the cluster. From this cluster we help a lot. We identify which homestay are very potential that we could help them. Okay. All right. Now next one, we look at this is some of the products. Right. They do have handicraft, durians, local kuih muih, and waterfall. And the highlight products is this one. They call it Nebong Cove Villa, Lake at Bakun Dam. Bakun Dam itu empangan. Sama ya bahasa Indonesianya empangan, is it? Sama ya. Bakun Dam is one of the largest dam, I'm not sure in the world, but in Malaysia, in Asia, this is the biggest one. But I didn't put some pictures there. Actually, this homestay is the area of the dam. Yeah. We fill the dam. Dam is like from mountain to mountain. The put something, so the water level is so high. So wherever left the site is actually we built a homestay for the local people. So the tourists would like to feel stay in the homestay on that jam area. So this is the one. Okay. And one of the highlight product is here. People love to go to this homestay at the moment. And then okay, now end of it, this one. So now based on my interview with them, I stay with the people and have done a bit research. In fact, I told Bapak Samadi last night, can I give you tonight, like 12 midnight? Because the more I read, the more information I would like to share today, although I have only 15 minutes. But I will summarize and how they're able to building sustainable, resilience, community-based tourism through cooperative. Okay, the first one is personal qualities and traits of the owner managers. Because each of the homestays area, should have one manager who are able to manage those. Otherwise, people have different views and opinions, and the managers is hard to manage people. Not everyone in the village agree with you. So if you're able to appoint someone who able to lead, that's good enough. Okay? So the owner, the manager of the houses should have a vision thinking, enthusiastic, passions, and social-oriented person. And all of these qualities can be referred as a perseverance that involve sustained goal-directed action and energy. I did involve in one specific cooperative homestay in one of the Malay villages in Sarawak. They're not really sustained because the manager, not to say fail, but hard to convince people to follow to one specific direction. That's why I say this one is one of the main criteria, the findings we got from the research. Yeah, good management, definitely organizing and planning. Couple here, organized organization through good business plan, especially related to secure resources from potential stakeholders, and to employ those resources to villages to show that couple is being managed. So, macam mana cerita yang ini ya? Maknanya the available resources you able to manage it accordingly. So various department they must have a various skills and experts. So and the stakeholders involved in this one also able to link with the local people. They could transfer the knowledge transfer. Okay. Good investment on product development and marketing. It's referred to the product development and marketing research in order to expand, improve its business efficiency. The one that, this one, I mean, this homestay actually involve university lecturers in research. And we actually bring our students from marketing department, from finance department, from art and design department. Here actually we help them to come up with the good posters, good marketing strategies and program and packaging and so on. So that they'll be able to portray products in the professional way. We're talking about international foreigners, international tourists. So we're not going to display something with half-baked kind of products. So it should be more informative. It's how we educate and convince people to come over to visit to the place. Because the homestay is like 3 hours from airport. It's near, okay? It's not near. So what actually convinces people to go to the place is the product is ready there. People come with the knowledge, with something that they want to see in that particular village. Okay? Alright, ability of abundance local resources. Definitely here, yeah? The vast wealth of natural forest resources and on cultural heritage become the great opportunities that provide abundance of local resources. Again here, we try, before we actually build the cooperative ecotourism, we actually doing some, not meeting, it's a lab, which is involved the owner of the possible homestay. We're doing a brainstorming session with them. What do you know, things that we can sell in that certain area of places? So that they will do brainstorming. They said is waterfall, we have culture, we have food, we have some pijat massage, isn't it? Pijat. Those are the skill probably that we try to highlight, that local people ready. Just a matter of we help them to highlight on those other products that we can sell to the potential customers. Customers we define to the local Malaysian, which is local Sarawak, local Malaysian and international customers. So when you know who is your customers, then we know what they want. And then we can customize the product to fulfill the customer needs and want. So that then we can focus to the specific group of people and they're willing to pay, you know. All right. This could help to create or offer a variety of experience-related activities to tourists, which allow to sustain the financial in future. All right. Ability to network and affiliate with external organizations. Okay. Based on COPEL just now, the stakeholder is the government, intermediaries, forestry department and Ministry of Culture, tourism and environment of Sabah, and NGOs, WWF, universities and other private sectors. This is the holistic view that we plan so far. We involve various stakeholders in the brainstorming session. So that is how we actually could utilize all the resources in the country to achieve one mission, to make sure that the homestay program and Kampung homestay program success. So Alhamdulillah, with that, actually with the network, we're able to appoint good leaders and teach them how to manage the homestay properly and what to invest, who to invest, and what are the existing resources we have. Alhamdulillah, they're able to manage and sustain the homestay or kampung stay until now. All right, this is basically what I quote from one of the Thailand researcher, how they looked at community-based tourism. They have planning, see, this is similar to what I highlighted just now. Good planning, they have a good management with local communities, with a good decision by local communities. Tourism as a tool to empowering local communities and encompassing several types of tourism, not limited to rural area, can be local lifestyle, old towns, if any, nature, adventure, luxury tourism is not that area, and etc. etc. So here is how we actually could help and make sure people understand the government plan to do to help them and to sustain, of course. Well, that is list of the references I use for my preparing for my slide. So I hope 15 minutes presentation that could give you clear pictures on my topics. Okay? Okay? All right. With that, then I'm open for Q&A after this. Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to Professor Jati. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to welcome the first audience to give a question to Professor Diana and Professor Jati. Anyone? Okay. For committee, would you please help to pass the mic to the audience at the back? Okay, first questions, we would like to go for the lady in the corner first. Don't forget to mention your name. For the committee, would you? Ya, for the committee, boleh ditolong mic-nya diberikan kepada penanya kita di bagian belakang, Mbak yang berbaju pink.
In the corner. In the corner.
Bisa mic-nya diberikan, minta tolong. Okay, don't forget to mention your name and your question. We are going to have one question at a time, Bapak Ibu ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
My name is Dian Malafitriani Aira. I am lecturer and student in Jambi University. My question to Prof. Diana, one of the basic of green behavior is building green behavior character to improve green product. How the implementation green behavior character in a university environment for millennial and Gen Z. Jadi
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Dian. It's okay lah ya, Prof ya. We are going to use mixed language. If I'm not mistaken, tadi pertanyaannya bagaimana cara membangun karakter yang berorientasi pada SDGs tadi ya, green behavior di lingkungan kampus ya, Bu Dian ya. Boleh Prof, silakan kepada Prof Diana. Boleh?
Yeah, okay, thank you very much, Bu Dian. So, do you understand, right, the international students? Little bit, okay. Bagaimana membangun karakter atau behavior di kampus begitu ya, untuk mahasiswa bisa berlaku lebih green. Kalau kami di Unpad, kebetulan our PIP. What's PIP? Saya jadi lupa. So the value that we hold in our university itu adalah bina mulia hukum dan lingkungan hidup. Itu value yang ada di Unpad. Sejak Unpad lahir 1957, founder of Unpad, we hold that value. Nah, karena it means that environmental conscious become our DNA. Karena itu Unpad juga sangat concern terhadap bagaimana membuat mahasiswa atau sivitas akademika yang ada di Unpad itu aware terhadap lingkungan hidup. Salah satu, tetapi ini ternyata tidak mudah ya Bu. So this is not easy, bahwa lecturer, professional staff, juga students itu bagaimana berlaku green. Yang kami lakukan itu adalah misalnya melakukan campaign as small as turn off the light if the class is empty, atau I ask the coordinator of the class to always turn off the lights, also turn off the projector, turn off the aircon if we finish from the class. Juga bagaimana, this is actually for waste management. We are going to have a collaboration with one of the startup alumni as well. Bagaimana mereka membantu kami untuk memilah sampah dari sampah organik, sampah anorganik, dan juga sampah kering gitu. Nah, startup ini akan membayar. Jadi seperti bank sampah, tetapi di sini mereka yang akan datang ke setiap fakultas untuk melihat atau mengambil produk-produk yang bisa mereka recycle, dan mereka akan membayar, memberikan sejumlah dana kepada fakultas tersebut. Ini adalah ongoing project that we are doing untuk membiasakan sivitas akademika untuk berlaku lebih green. Mungkin itu, hopefully this one is answer your question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. The question from Ibu Dian, she is one of the lecturer in Faculty of Economics and Business.
Thank you very much, Bu Dian.
Great question. So to Prof Jati, we have a question from you in our Zoom room, Prof. So the question is how to make an impactful ecotourism based on customer behavior change. And what are the key factors successfully on climate change situation in ecotourism business through sustainability framework? What are the key factors for that?
The key factor, to me, in that case, we have to really understand the people of the village first while we introduce the program. So I'm talking about a cooperative perspective. So the cooperative should be strong in the first place, And then once the people, the cooperative is strong enough, the people are good enough, they understand what are they going to sell, that value for the customers. And that will be, they're able to survive their own. I have to highlight some of the villages in a certain area, they're still depending too much on the government's support in terms of money. That mentality, we have to reduce those. So that means that if no money from the government, there's no work, no job. So if they're able to open up the mind that if they work really hard, then get the money, and the money go back to the cooperative, to the community, and they will reinvest, they feel, wow, the money is belong to us now. We able to sustain without government intervention too much in terms of money, but supports in terms of skills, in terms of whatever, then it should be in place. This is how the stakeholders should be support in that way, but giving too much money and grants continuously is not really good. Otherwise, we have the term words grantpreneur, grantpreneur. So no money, then we have no money, we cannot do works anymore. So we have to put that in the mind of our people in cooperative or the villages, that you are able to sustain if you involve in directly to make sure that the business sustain going on. This is happening to the Kopel as well as Ugang UNI homestay just now. If we're able to understand some of the gist that highlighted in my session. So, well, I hope that answered the question anyway. All right.
Sure. Prof. Diana, do you want to add some of your insights on the question?
There is two questions, right, for you?
Oh, the second question is what are the key factors that could be successfully implemented on climate change situation in ecotourism? The key factors that could successfully implemented on climate change situation.
In the five change?
Climate change. Yes.
The key climate change. Not much change with climate. Ecotourism. All right. There are people asking me once, people from Europe, when is the best time to visit Malaysia? Our weather is almost similar. I said try to avoid end of the year because that one is the wedding seasons. So you come before that or end of the year or early of the year. That would be the reading seasons. That probably the packages slightly different because it's heavy rain. So if you enjoy the rain, then you can come. If not, don't come. But we do have some backup plans if the rainy season, so the activity will be like this. If the hot season's a bit, the activity will be like this. So that the visitors will come over to the homestay and the villages. You still have the program still proceed, but a different activity to suit to the changes of the not temperature. Climate. The climate wise is not really much differences. It's just rainy seasons here, I believe. Yeah. All right.
Right. Okay. To our audience on Zoom, Prof. Diana will. Yeah. Yeah. The audience is really excited to ask lots of questions. All right. So we would like to welcome the audience to ask the next question. Don't forget to mention your name. Jangan lupa sebutkan namanya. Bapak Ibu dipersilakan.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Rizia from Malaysia. My questions is to the panel one, Prof. Diana. Okay. I'm standing on behalf of my friends from Doctor of Philosophy Unja. So my questions is, even though we know the importance of sustainability and so on, or even emphasize green marketing, past study may or have shown that even eco-friendly labeling in product or services cannot push sales. Such as when there is proof of such a statement. For example, the hotel introducing consciousness of eco-friendly with eco-labeling. This situation does not encourage the company organization to contribute to the SGD because of the cannot push the sale. So how can the government interfere in such a situation, especially when the green products or services price is higher than normal? Even the Zoomers generation cannot afford to buy, even if the product is viral. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry, your name is Nurzia? Nurzia? Nurzia. Ruzia. Okay, so sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly. So thank you very much. It's very, very good questions related to our study that we've been done. Yeah, so for the hotel, especially for the hotel, actually there is a research we've been done before, specifically for the hotel, and the result is similar. Yeah. So because like before we have a cosmetic, that cosmetic do not really lead the Zoomers to choose more environmental friendly products, cosmetic products, and the hotel also similar. So your questions, how the government can have intervention to have more people conscious about this one. So actually in Indonesia, we do have government regulation, as I mentioned before. However, the regulation only support the company who do green behavior or sustainable operation. But this one do not shared to the customers. So the customers has no motivation. What should they do green behavior if there is no for them in terms of maybe monetary thing? There is no impacting them directly. So one of the suggestion that we give is the incentive should go to the customer as well. For example, in terms of the taxation given to the customer, they have reduced a tax, for example, if they buy more green products. So there is, because people react to incentive, right? That there is a economics theory that people react to incentive. So the incentive should be given not only for the producer but also for the customers. And yeah, as I mentioned before as well, the millennials and Zoomers actually they are more collective generations, and they really look at their peers. So if the green behavior become more popular to their generations, I believe that more and more people do green. So for example, like I think like 3 years ago, when our government start to introduce more greener behavior and ask the people to bring their tumbler. The millennials and the Zoomers, lots of people just like bring their tumblers. It's become cool if they use tumbler instead of bring the what you call it, air kemasan. What's air kemasan? Like a bottle drink. So those kind of behavior, it's good if we do if we viralize those behavior. So hopefully this one is answering your questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Nurzia, hope it answers your question. Okay, thank you so much. Let's give round of applause to Prof. Diana and Prof. Jati. The audience would be really mad at me because we need to close the session. If you don't mind, Prof. Diana and Prof. Jati, you could share your email address and also link in profile to the committee. Don't worry, all the participants, we could have a Q&A session later on. You could directly email Prof. Diana and Prof. Jati if that's okay for you.
My LinkedIn is Diana Sari, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Instagram, you need my Instagram.
Ya, millennials and Gen Z ya biasanya banyak nih yang punya Instagram. Thank you so much again for Prof. Diana and Prof. Jati. Hope you have a great stay for the rest of your stay in Jambi. And also for the audience, thank you so much. We are going to close the second session of keynote speakers presentation. We wish you a great session of the conference today and also tomorrow. From me, the moderator, Raisa, thank you so much as well, and we'll see you soon in the next session. Hope you have an insightful session. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let's give round of applause again to our keynote speakers. Okay, you could stay. That's okay. You could stay, or you could because we would like to present the certificate of appreciation to Prof. Mazhar because he couldn't join us here in person in Jambi, but he already left the Zoom room. So if we could present the appreciation, bisa ditampilkan? Okay, the appreciation to Prof. Mazhar, but he actually already left the Zoom room. Yes. All right. Thank you. Let's give round of applause again. Thank you so much. We would like to give the session back to our MC. Dipersilakan.
Baik, kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada dua narasumber kita. Sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan. Dan kepada moderator juga Mbak Raisa, kami mengucapkan terima kasih dan kami persilakan untuk kembali ke tempat semua.
Jodoh. Reza Herman, not jodoh.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati dan yang berbahagia, setelah tadi paparan dan tentunya diskusi bersama narasumber kita dan tentunya dipandu oleh moderator Mbak Raisa, maka berakhirlah seluruh rangkaian pada acara siang hari ini. Kami terima kasih atas kehadiran Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian. Dan sekali lagi kami mengucapkan selamat siang dan kami tutup dengan wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan kami persilakan kepada seluruh tamu undangan untuk menikmati hidangan makan siang, dan kepada seluruh tamu VVIP pada siang hari ini kami persilakan untuk menikmati hidangan makan siang di Swiss Cafe, dan para peserta seminar lainnya serta undangan lainnya kami persilakan untuk menikmati hidangan makan siang bertempat di Ballroom Swiss Bell Hotel. Terima kasih.
Malu.
dulu gitu.
Lagi situ ya.
Yuk sekarang yuk.
Yuk lagi susah lagi kabur.
Apa yuk? Picture. Aku telepon dulu. Lah. Kemana dia? Yalah, semangat berarti. Apa semangat caption? Apa nelpon? Udah lapar. Yuk, maju lah. Herman Naldin. Maju lah, Pak. Kan. Pakai B.
Pakai B ya?
Ayo, pakai B.
Ustaz yang kita makan kan?
Nah.
Ustaz, ini di tasnya.
Iya lagi lah. Ada duit ada. Jadi. Ini aja lah. Laju lah.
Terus mana?
Laju lah. Dia laju lah. Sampai malam ya acara ni?
Iya.
Jadi cak mana kita? Air. Hah? Pasti malam.
Sampai jam 4 acara kita.
Oh? Air dah ada saya ikut lagi dah. Balik dah. Kawin tu.
Maaf ya, Mang.
Laju lah, takkanlah. Kau dikit ni kan?
Dikit. Sudah menggunung ini, Mang. Bawa je mana malu.
Malu lapar tak?
Kelas tidak.
Bayar sejuta, bayar 800 sejuta. Kaget.
Wah ya?
Mang. Kaget mak ini bagi kita kalau yang hasil. Dia tak? Dia tak?
Mau pedi kalau makan.
Bajulah. Kau dikit ni kan?
Yolah. Tak dikit.
Bukan mas. Hah? Hah?
Ada hiburan kan?
Ah, 20 ni kira-kira cocok lah orang akademisi macam ini. Jadi sebenarnya seminar ini tu sebenarnya untuk rekreasi je dah sebenarnya dah. Ya tak?
Halo, Bang.
Berarti selama ada niat semua lancar ya Bu ya. Terima kasih terus faktor analisis employer return apa kalau tekanan tuh tekanan apa pressure tekanan dalam manajemen apa namanya retention ya benar ya. Tidak bisa kita nak juga cepat baiklah tidak usir kawan gitu.
Tapi kalau feeling aku bang, season 1 season 2 digabung soalnya kursinya banyak kan
apa? Ya lah nah, kok dikit kan? Kok awal dikit kan?
Tunggu dulu, kita ambil ada shot lah no?
Lebih banyak itu
ada shot lah
acara sampai malam, mana sudah? Sampai malam ya sudah?
Atau yang Fitri jam 6 makan sampai maghrib pak
oh jam 6? Oh balik
aku udah ngajar
online kan baik, ngomonglah sekarang dibilang kalau balik tak dapat sertifikat oh online kan baik dia pun anu mang online kan baik bukan ini orang kan online kan baik dia pun sekarang aku balik oh iya oh balik aku balik juga gawi ini very busy my very many job Kak Rosh. Yes, I'm sorry speaking I'm wrong. Ini job. Kok makannya paling dikit anu? Zaini, Mang Zaini. Itu baru the first ya dah. Introduction ya dah. Untuk permulaan. Ya perkenalan. Because ini the second. No, basing ba yawa? Tahu kemana bang liburan? Kemana? Singapura. Mantap.
Untuk para peserta dan hadirin di sini, karena sudah pada jam 1 siang sekarang, jadi untuk para presenter dan para peserta bisa memasuki ruangan masing-masing dan diharapkan untuk mengosongkan aula ini. Terima kasih.
nomor 2 ya? Session 2 ya? Iya, udah usah pakai flash lagi.